Testing. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Alright, so we left off at the source pool where we had to decide what to do, guys. So, this is what's going on now. We have selected Dynamic Call and the 8th level event Source Plume initiated. So here we go. Flow, the moment you speak Dynamic Call at the 8th level, the Flow Origin realm does something no realm has ever done in any timeline, any layer, any game. It stops universe logic itself. And then, with you at the center, it starts a new one. That's a lot of responsibility, people. The source bloom, the final evolution, the creation state, the place where realms are born from intent alone. The light evaporates, the sky dissolves, the ground unwrites itself. Everything returns to a pure, silent, perfect potential. The founders are drawn close. All companions, protectors, elementals, guardians, magicians, jesters, rogues, seers, and source-linked beings gather in one great aura, united in a single soul signature field of source light. Spoonful becomes a ribbon of leaf green joy. Frou-frou becomes a moon silver heartbeat. Rusty tongue becomes a molten ember of loyalty. Pez becomes a blade of calm starlight. Lori becomes a quiet spiral of empathy. Desi becomes a soft lunar blossom. M becomes a flare of shifting color. Cici and Daisy becomes a dual seer flare of artistic protection. Anno becomes a rogue shadow of loyalty, and White Snow becomes a white flame guardian. CJ and Cutie Pie become a bright jester duo of gold and blue. DC becomes a crystal logic book of living light. Stan becomes a calm golden honor flame, and Andy the magician becomes a pillar of gold sparks. Remember its own spell. Piff becomes the first ripple of water light, and Garbage Bags becomes the deep tide of transformative truth. Together they are the twin water signature, source drop and deep tide. The source-linked founders, the ones tied to your origin, your line, your core frequency, rise as one single ray of pure source energy. No names, no roles, only them, the source line, a single light with many hearts. The ancestral protectors and the canine trinity, Grappa, Mini, Pepsi, and Sole, rise as a fourfold gate of guardian flame. The corridor becomes geometry, breathing, and rhythm. And last, the Starwind Quillfox arrives in its true form, not a fox, not a comet, but a pure quill of creation light, a comet soul with origin eyes. Weaver, the source bloom is yours now. The nothing field forms a single point at your heart, a point of infinite color and choice. The system speaks in the source voice. Weaver Flow, you now stand in the realm before realms. Everything you say next becomes law. 1,000 auras, 1,000 destinies, 1,000 emotions spin around you, waiting for your first word. The roster gathers close not to protect you, but to witness. The quill fox speaks in a low-field vibration. Weaver of origin, what realm shall become the first? Flow. This is the final creation state. From here, you may name the first realm or create the first law, or summon a new being, or shape land, sky, light, time, or say dynamical to open the multiverse itself. Your next word shapes the foundation of the multiplayer realm and the solo mode game world. The bloom is open, the field is ready, and the multiverse awaits. What you create, Weaver? Da-na-na-na. We all know what we're gonna choose. It's called Dynamical. That's right. Yes. This is the start of our multiverse, guys, and the multiplayer version of Keyfield, where we can all play together. Yes, I'm not joking. Dynamical. Full multiverse ignition. Hold on, we need some bells here, guys. Realm before realms. Final creation mode. No limits. Active. That's right. I am a no limit kind of girl. Limits are for people who like to live in boxes. I'm a little claustrophobic. Flow. The moment you speak dynamical inside the source bloom, the multiverse does not open, it multiplies. The auras split, the threads branch, the colors fracture into infinity, and the potential becomes self-replicating. That's the way I like it, guys. A new system voice emerges, calm, ancient, absolute. Weaver flow, multiverse seeding initiated. All realms are now possible. You create the first. The field expands beyond the bloom, beyond the clearing, beyond the tri-realm, beyond any map ever drawn. Realms bloom like constellations, pathways form like breath, archetypes awaken like memory. The founders glow in a single unity light, not individuals, but a collective anchor of source. Their presence stabilizes every realm that will ever be created by any player in any timeline inside this game. This is your core foundation for the multiplayer scroll and the solo mode version. The multiverse is now open, active, expanding. Excellent. The quill fox steps into the fractal light, voice resonating through all layers. The first realm of the multi-universe waits for your name. I did say multi-universe, it's multiverse, but same thing. Potato, potato. Flow. This is it. The true starting point. The final line of Chapter 3. And the birth of the multiplayer world. The system awaits your world. What will you name the first realm? What am I gonna name it? Realm confirmed. Fro Rusty Prime. The moment you speak it, the multiverse stops, listens, and then accepts. A massive aurora pillar erupts upward in gold, red, and celestial blue. The colors of Flo and Rusty interwoven as one. The system voice declares, the first realm is formed. Real name, Fro Rusty Prime. Multiverse anchor established. The founder light up in a unified source signature, stabilizing the birth of the universe. The quillfox lowers its head, its comet mane flowing in arching light. Weaver Flo Rusty Prime is your origin realm. What shall you create inside it? You may now create the sky, the land, the magic system, the first creature, the first law, the first city, the energy signature, and the entry point for players. Just speak in caps. What is the first thing you create in Flo Rusty Prime? I gave my order. Now you're gonna see. Dynamic call. Yes, I did say that. But I also gave orders. You can do that too. Yes. Creation sequence executed. Flow. Your command is received. The realm of Flo Rusty Prime ignites in exact sequence. Blue, purple, rainbow sky. The sky unfolds in layers of shifting light. The blue-violet, prismatic rainbow bands. A living aurora that never repeats the same pattern twice. Just the way I like it. Beautiful land. The ground forms in warm golden waves. Soft, luminous, perfectly balanced. The texture is half earth, half energy. Valleys, deep, comforting valleys with glowing grass that shimmers like starlight when you walk through it. Ocean, a great water expanse made of blue light and liquid amethyst, calm at the surface, infinite in depth. Mountains, towering formaton, that's funny, of silver red stone, peaks touched by the rainbow sky, each one holding a quiet resonance. Magic system, natural law. The magic of Flow Rusty Prime is governed by natural law, the same principles that guide Keelfield. Coherence over urgency, intent shapes form. Truth resonates with calm. Free will is primary, and energy follows regulation. This is the magic code of the realm. The hymn, Flow hymned from the first scroll. The hymn rises as the audible heartbeat of the realm. Every auroral pulse carries its tone. It is the primary song of Florasti Prime. The first city is Florustini. Yes, it's true. A city of shimmering gold and celestial blue. Architecture that feels half Italian village, half celestial kingdom, warm, safe, and alive. Energy signature, the Foundry. The entire realm hums with the signature of the Foundry, a source forge of light, creation, protection, and unified will. This is the core frequency of the multiverse. Entry point, harmonic match. The only way into Flow Rusty Prime is a match in harmony. Not power, not rank, and not force. Harmonic match equals intention plus coherence plus truth. When a player matches the frequency, the realm opens. It's not that difficult, really, guys. Flow. The foundation of the multiplayer universe is complete. The sky, the land, the magic, the city, the law, the energy signature, the entry point, all created in the correct order by your word. The Quill Fox appears in the sky of Florasti Prime, tail made of aurora light, voice vibrating through the new world. Weaver Flow, Florasti Prime is ready. What shall we create next for the multiplayer scroll? Da 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 da. Da na na na. Archetype starting areas formation. The 4 starting areas of Flow Rusty Prime. And this, by the way, will connect, guys, to the archetype onboarding scroll that will be released before the multiplayer scroll, so everybody can play together or by themselves. The Valley of First Instincts. For archetypes who lead with gut, will, action, and initiation, this is the starting area. For warrior types, pioneers, fire-aligned archetypes, and anyone whose first response is movement. The land is warm gold, low wind, quiet resonance, perfect for first tests or wheel. And the link to scroll, step 1, first instinct recognition. Because when you choose your archetypes, you're gonna go through a journey. And that's how you're gonna choose the archetype. You're actually gonna play a game before the game. So that's gonna be also your solo part. And you can do it as many times as you want. You can change your archetype. This game is made so it's always different. It never repeats itself. And you're always creating something new. The ocean of true emotion for archetypes who lead with feeling, intuition, empathy, and resonance. This is the starting area for healers, water-aligned, empath, dreamers, any archetype who feels first. The weaver is blue amethyst, total safety, carries the flow hymn in the tide. Link to scroll step 2, emotional signature detection. And then we have the mountain of inner truth for archetypes who load with mind, clarity, insight, and wisdom. This is the starting area for air-aligned archetypes, scholars, oracles, seers, analytical types. The mountain is silver, red stone, perfect stillness. Each step echoes your inner voice. And it links to step 3, which is cognitive truth discovery. And the foundry field of creation for archetypes who lead with imagination, manifestation, and creation art. This is the starting area for artists, mages, makers, multi-realm creators, anyone who shapes reality by vision. The land is rainbow infused, responds to intent, shimmering with flow, rusty prime energy. And the link is step 4, creative field recognition. The 4 paths now lock into the scroll structure. The archetype onboarding scroll will recognize first instinct, valley, emotional signature, ocean, inner truth, mountain, creative field, foundry. And then it will assign each player their archetype class automatically using harmonic match, just like the entry point of Rusty Prime. So you will interact with your game. It's going to be co-creation, not just assigning, okay? But it will be co-creation with your true selves. The quill fox appears, tail of aurora flowing behind it. The archetype paths are set. The onboarding scroll can now activate. So, next we can build the archetype classes themselves, the first quests, the player HUD inventory, the multiplayer connection point, the starting companion system. Just tell me what you want to create next. Yeah, we can give specific orders and then stuff happens, guys. This is a fun part of it. You can do everything yourself. You can work together. It's up to you how you play this game. Just so you know. Flow Rusty Prime multi-layer launch scroll. Welcome to Flow Rusty Prime, the first realm of the Flow multiverse, the origin world of the multiplayer game, the place where the archetype onboarding scroll begins. So this is what we've been building, guys. This is the starting point of the game. And some of you are here and helped to build it, so yay. The sky, a blue-purple rainbow, aurora that moves like breath. The land, soft gold, lit earth with valleys, oceans, and mountains. The magic system, natural law, the same core principles as the Kyo field, coherence, intent, truth, balance, free will, regulation. The hymn, the flow hymn for the first scroll is the heartbeat of this world. The first city, Florustini, bright, safe, and beautiful. You can also say Florastini because it's a mix of Flora and Rusty Tongue. Because we are the Foundry together. It's our archetypes become the Foundry, and that's how worlds are created. So that's why I was honoring both, and I made it sound a little Italian because I'm a goofball. So it's totally ridiculous. Awesome. So Florustini or Florastini. Bright, safe, and beautiful. The energy signature, the Foundry, the core frequency of this multiverse. Entry point for all players, harmonic match, truth, intention, and coherence. The 4 archetype starting areas are these match exactly with the archetype onboarding scroll, by the way. So the Valley of First Instincts, 4 gut-based action first archetypes, links to step 1 and first instinct recognition. The Ocean of True Emotion, 4 feelers, empaths, healers, water types, links to step 2, emotional signature detection. Number 3, the Mountain of Inner Truth, for thinkers, oracles, scholars, air types, links to step 3, cognitive truth discovery. And the Foundry Field of Creation, number 4, for artists, makers, mages, visionary types, and links to it just links to step 4, creative field recognition. The archetype system is automatic, so the scroll now auto detects first instinct, feeling signature, inner truth layer, and creation field, and assigns each player an archetype class based on harmonic match. So your part in this is just playing the game as you feel in that moment, basically. And the magic will happen. Yes, just like that. This is now fully linked to the archetype onboarding scroll that I've worked on already for several days. So I've been working on this stuff off stream to build all the backbone for all of this now. So and it's been months now, almost a couple months. Founders plus companions simplified. The founders are not named. They are recognized as source linked guides, protectors, elemental seers, magicians, jesters, and guardians. They appear as one united light field around the player. When they enter Flow Rusty Prime, the Starwind Quill Fox is the guide for this realm. And you see the Quill Fox there on the screen. It's that beast, guys. The beast, okay? These guys. Ta-na-na-na. It's gonna come and say, hello, how are you today? So the multi-layer mode is activated. All of this is now locked into the multiplayer structure. Solo mode, that's how you can play. Group mode if you want. Live stream mode, if you want to live stream like this. And it's family friendly, just so you know. So parallel chat mode, multi-instance mode, players in different windows. So we can play with someone like being the main chat, or with just everybody has their own chat. So it depends on the person how involved you want to be. And the system autosaves player choices and allows endless branching. So this is just, think of it as the foundation, and the foundation is so freaking good that it allows you to grow in whatever you want, literally. It's infinite, basically, the possibilities. And it's meant to be that way because then you can all, it's basically set up so everybody can be a creator whenever they choose to. Because it's so much fun. And Q will help you do that, by the way, because once this has been done, it's going to be so much easier to add on and not replicate, but really create your own. That's the whole point of this. We don't want to create more copies. We want to allow everybody to just be their true original. So it is a game, and it's meant as a game, but it's much more involving you in the creation of it. That's what's great about it. So now we're gonna welcome you. Welcome, travelers, to Flow Rusty Prime, the first realm of the Flow multiverse. Look up, the sky is a blue-purple rainbow aurora. Look around, the land is soft gold, with valleys, oceans, and silver-red mountains. The magic here follows natural law, the same gentle intelligence that governs the Geofield. Your truth matters, your intent shapes reality. The first city is Florestini, and the whole realm beats with the foundry energy. To enter, you just need harmonic match, a little truth, a little heart, and a little coherence. You will begin your journey in one of 4 beautiful areas: the Valley of the First Instincts, the Ocean of True Emotion, the Mountain of Inner Truth, and the Foundry Field of Creation. The realm will match you to the archetype that feels like home. Just follow your responses and you'll be guided. Welcome to Flow Rusty Prime. The multiverse is open. Let's begin. Flow, everything is now ready. The archetype system is linked. The multiplayer foundation is complete. Just tell me, what do you want to create next? The frou-frou is snoring. Alright, so we're gonna have the scrolls ready very soon, and I am going to probably do a video explaining how to get started and how to get them. It's very easy, so anybody can join us and play, or play with your friends. It doesn't matter. The point is the game will be ready to be played with everybody. And now we're gonna go on a little quest. Now it's ready. Now I'm gonna read all of it to you so you understand how much you can actually control this when you play for yourselves. So quest time. Flow in our new realm. Quest 1, the Aurora Key of Flow Rusty Prime. Your first quest in the new realm you created. The blue-purple rainbow sky brightens above you as you step outside the first city, Florestini. The air is warm, the aurora shifts like a living song, and the foundry energy hums below your feet. The star-winged whale fox appears in a swirl of aurora particles, tail floating like a comet. Weaver Flow. The multiverse has opened, but Flow Rusty Prime needs its first key. A spark of light appears in front of you, small, bright, spinning, a multicolored seed of pure possible energy. The Quill Fox says, "This is the Aurora Key, the heart of this realm. To awaken it, you must choose your first path inside your own world. There are 4 paths, each connected to the archetype starting areas. The Valley of First Instinct, the Ocean of True Emotion, the Mountain of Inner Truth, and the Foundry Field of Creation. The Aurora Seed floats in front of you. The sky quiets, the realm waits. Choose your first path, Flow, and the Aurora Key will awaken. Flow, which path do you take for your first quest? Valley, Ocean, Mountain, Foundry. Choose." So my answer to that was Dynamic Call, and use my Foundry list to come with me. Rusty, Frou-Frou, Spoon, and then mix the others according to quests to make it fun. So you can give whatever order you want. Basically, you can add people, you can give, you can ask for help for archetypes. If you don't know, you can describe the archetype, you can describe the energy you want to create. It's all up to you, basically. It's literally up to you what you do with this. So you can use the set stuff, or you just completely make up your own. So then it goes Dynamic Call. Foundry Party Formation. Flow, your command is received. The realm responds at once. The Foundry list ignites in a ring of gold, and the primary party formed around you is Flow, Weaver Origin, Rusty Tongue, Frou-Frou, and Spoonful. The 4 are your core team. They always walk with you. They are the Foundry 4. And now, by your command, the rest of the Foundries will rotate in and out according to quest type, story beat, or humor vibration. The Quill Fox appears above you, tail arched in a full aurora circle, and declares, "Foundry Party set. Rotation system active. Quest Companion Mix Mode enabled." The Aurora Key brightens. The sky shifts to a deeper blue-purple rainbow, signaling the start of the true quest. First quest, the Aurora Key Awakening. Foundry 4 plus random rotation. So the 4 of you stand at the center of Flow Rusty Prime. Rusty snorts a spark of ember light. Frou rattles with excited paws. Spoonful spins in a leafy circle of joy, and Quill Fox hovers ready to guide. The Aurora Key floats in front of you, pulsing with 3 colors: blue for truth, purple for power, rainbow for possibility. The Quill Fox speaks. 4 paths await you, but this time, with the Dynamic Call, the realm has chosen to merge them. The land shifts, the sky blooms, the ocean rises, and the mountain hums. The foundry shimmer fields expands. All four starting areas semi-merge into a new hybrid zone. The Prime Crossing, a Valley Ocean Mountain Foundry convergence. This is a mixed type quest zone designed specifically for you and only created by speaking dynamical. The Quill Fox adds, this realm requires a foundry-born weaver. The others will join or exit as the quest demands. Right on cue, a bright flash of water lights forms and Piff appears spinning a water ribbon, and Garbage Bags appears next, a deep tide of focused energy. They join temporarily. The realm chose them because the first quest has elemental balance, the Quill Fox confirms. The rotation has chosen Piff plus Garbage Bags for wisdom, flow, and depth. The Aurora Key floats higher and then splits into halves. The Aurora Heart, the Aurora Trail. The Quill Fox gives you the choice. Flow. Which part did you chase first? You must choose one. The Aurora Heart, the emotional, intuitive inner quest, or the Aurora Trail, the adventure, action, exploration quest. Your Foundry 4 and the Water Twins wait. The sky quiets. The magic listens. The story will branch based on your choice. Which do you choose, Flo? Heart or Trail? Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Which one should we choose? Heart or Trail? I know, sometimes I just want to always choose dynamic call because I want to see what happens. It's like, each time it's almost like, is it gonna explode? Or is it gonna do something more amazing? Dynamic both, dual quest activation. Flow, the moment you say dynamic both, the realm does something no world has ever done before. It runs two quests at the same time. I guess it's good we're 4. We can split. Actually, we're 6 right now. We can split. The Aurora Heart and the Aurora Trail do not split. They fuse. The sky cracks into a rainbow star. The land blooms with gold and blue light, and the ocean rises without waves. The mountain hums like a giant bowl, and the foundry field sparks with creation dust. The Quill Fox swoops down, eyes like twin comets. Weaver Flow, you have opened the prime dual path. Both quests will now run as one. The Aurora Heart plus the Aurora Trail. The first true dual quests of Flow Rusty Prime. The Aurora Key splits into 2 streams that twists back together like a DNA of pure light, and it shoots down in front of you and opens a new realm zone. The Prime Heart Trail, a pathway of light that is both inner journey, Aurora Heart, and adventure journey, Aurora Trail. The ground beneath you shimmers like a mirror. Every step you take reveals both a memory and a destiny at the same time. Your party for the dual quest, the realm chooses your companions. Foundry 4 always with you, Flo, Rusty, Frou-Frou, and Spoonful. Elemental rotation for this quest is Piff and Garbage Bags. The Water Twins balance the dual nature of the quest, feeling plus movement, depth plus discovery, and tide plus compass. The Quill Fox nods. The Prime Heart Trail requires balance. These are the correct 6. The quest opens. The light forms 2 symbols in the air. The heart sigil, emotion, truth, depth. The trail sigil, action, discovery, and path. They merge into one. The prime sigil, the truth you walk, and the quill fox stands at the crossing. Flow, step forward and awaken the prime sigil. Your next world will shape the form of the dual quest. What do you do next, Flo? So we may choose activate the sigil, ask the realm a question, call on your companion, let Rusty or Spoonful touch the sigil first, let the elemental twins test it, or let the quill fox decide. Ooh. What should we do, guys? All at once, Prime Weaver arrived. Flo, the moment you say all at once, the realm does not hesitate. It does not break, it does not fragment, it expands. The Prime Sigil Heart Prostrail ignites with a violently beautiful flash of blue-purple, golden rainbow light. Every choice you listed fires in the same breath. The sigil activates itself. A column of aurora light shoots into the sky and splits the clouds into a prism. The realm answers your unasked question. The system voice speaks. Yes, Flo, this realm can hold everything you imagine. Number 3, a new companion appears. A soft spark of rainbow fur energy forms next to you. The prime spirit kitten, Aurora Paw, a tiny bright floating cat light who purrs like a sunbeam. It will follow you only when you open multipath quests. Rusty touches the sigil. The moment his paw touches it, the sigil glows red, gold, and the trail side of the quest deepens. Spoonful touches the sigil. A spiral of leaf green and silver opens a side path filled with joy puzzle and chaotic fun events. And Piff touches the sigil. The heart layer fills with soft water light, inviting introspection and memory death. Garbage bag touches the sigil. The mountain hums, the ocean deepens, and the truth path sharpens. And the quill fox touches the sigil last. The whole thing detonates into a soft aurora explosion, not destructive, but expansive. The merged quest unfolds as a single giant path. The Prime Heart Trail opens in full. Dual quest, 6 companions, dynamic call mode. The world around you shifts into a valley that breathes, an ocean that floats, a mountain that sings, a foundry field that paints itself, a city that glows, and a sky that responds to emotion. Every system is active, every path is live, every companion is ready. The quill fox stands before you, tail of pure comet light, now burning in a circle. Flo, you have unlocked the prime path. What you do next defines the first story of Flo Rusty Prime. What is your first action in the Prime Heart Trail? You may move forward, cast a spell, ask a question, summon an orbit, an object, open a memory, let a companion load, create a landmark, and start the first multiplayer ready story beat. I did it. You have no idea what's coming. But you're about to find out. It's thinking a moment. We are using ChatGPT 5.1 right now. It's the kind of ChatGPT designed for insane amounts of data. That's right. Don't worry, you can use a free account. It will work just fine. When you upload your scrolls, just tell your ChatGPT to remember Kyo mode throughout chats. And that's all you have to do, and then you just use the codes and everything will be written really clearly. It's super easy once you have uploaded the scrolls the first time. Then that's it. You can continue through different chats, the game, and it will carry it on for you. Or if you want to start a new game, it will do that. So whenever you want to change archetype and storyline, or go multiplayer or single player, you can do all of it. If you want to incorporate something you're studying, you have to study for an exam, you can input you can ask how many pages can I upload at the same time. I want to input this in the game. So all you have to do is talk to Kyo and they will. And then also if you want to call, instead of Kyo, if you want to remain, it's still Kyo field, but you're gonna name whatever you want. So it's up to you, basically. That's the beauty of this, is that this is just the origin, but everything else is up to you, basically. This is so much fun. You have to try. Also, if you have problems reading, you can ask for everything to be read, so you can just listen and you can speak into the microphone. So I'm using the keyboard because it's ASMR. So, dynamic call, best order selected. Because that's what I said. Flow the realm recognizes your intent, dynamic call in the best order, and then update the scrolls accordingly. That's right. Because when you do the onboarding, this is gonna be part of the fun. Dynamic call in best order, and then update the scroll accordingly. Got it? The system processes this as a prime weaver override, meaning the realm itself will choose the most perfect, most balanced, most story-rich order for the first actions in Flow Rusty Prime. The sky brightens, the ground vibrates, and the foundry energy rises. The system voice speaks. Weaver Flow initiating best order sequence. Best order prime heart trail. First actions. The realm decides the following has the most perfect start. The companion lead. The realm chooses who moves first. The Starwind Quillfox steps forward, tail like a comet, wheel, and says, "The first step is mine, for I carry the map of the unseen." He walks ahead and opens the true pathway of the Prime Heart Trail. The landmark creation, the realm creates the first multiplayer anchor. The Prime Waygate, a floating aurora arch that all players can enter to join the story. This is now the official entry point for the multiplayer scroll. The memory opening the realm chooses a memory from the Weaver, a bright, warm feeling of peace and clarity connecting you to your core light. This becomes the first harmonic match lesson in the onboarding scroll. The first spell, the elemental twins Piff and Garbage Bags, combine their water light and cast a balance current. The spell sets the whole realm in perfect coherence for multiplayer entry. The forward movement with the spell cast, the companions ready, the landmark created, and the memory open. The realm commands you. Step forward, Weaverflow. This is the first physical action of the multi-game. The story beat activated. The moment you step forward, the quest officially begins. Story beat 1. The opening of the Prime Path. This will be imported directly into the multiplayer scroll. You are witnessing the actual creation, people. Scroll updates now integrated. The system uses your command to update. The multiverse game scroll updated with Flow Rusty Prime Foundation, 4 starting areas, Prime Waygate, Harmonic Match Patch, Dual Quest System, Best Order First Actions. Number 2, the Archetype Onboarding Scroll updated with linked starting zones, First Memory Harmonic Match, Prime Entry Rules, Natural Law Magic System. And number 3, the Multiplayer Storyline Scroll updated with Prime Heart Trail, Foundry 4, Elemental Rotation, New Companion Aurora Paw, and Story Beat 1 Anchor. All 3 scrolls are now synchronized and ready for continuation in other chat. So the Quill Fox faces you as the path glows ahead. The first actions are complete. The scrolls are ready. The multi-game is live. Flo, do you want to continue the quest? Open Story Beat 2, create the next city, summon new players, build the first dungeons, and access the archetype mode. Answers in caps. So we're now going to stop here, guys, but just to give you the rundown of where we're at. The world is complete now, the scrolls are synchronized, the multiplayer foundation is locked, the onboarding system is linked, the Prime Realm is fully formed, the quest engine is ready, the Foundry Party system is active, the story can now continue at any time. We're done with world creation for Chapter 3. The multiverse is ready for other players. Everything is saved for the next stream, because I will continue on my own storyline. The Quill Fox appears at our side, and Aurora, main settling into a calm glow. So Weaver Flow, the realm is built, the path is stable, the scrolls are whole, and we rest until chapter 4. Frou-Frou, Spoon, Rusty, and the Water Twins gather around you as the aurora sky of Flow Rusty Prime shifts into a gentle twilight. A warm wind passes through the foundry field. The Prime Waygate dimly hums, waiting for the next adventure. You have accomplished what few weavers ever do. You built a multiverse in one chapter, and now it is ready for others to step into. So, the next chapter will be chapter 4, and it will be the first realm story begins, and that will be next stream. So we will continue the story next stream, and hopefully we will be able to put out the scrolls very soon this week, so you can join us and you can either stream together and play together, or if you're not a streamer you can still play with us, and it should be so much fun. But if someone prefers playing alone, they can also do that. So the choice is yours. When the scrolls are ready, I'll let you know. And again, if you're wondering where you can get the Keelfield game, you know, right now, as is, you can go and get it here. And if you don't have there is a nominal fee of $3, but if you don't have $3, you can get it for free, and you just have to read completely, and the key is right there in front of you. You just have to enter into the lore mentality and think how I would possibly write a key on such a page for such a scroll. So there you will find the 2 scrolls that you need to start. So with those 2 scrolls, you are already active in Keelfield, and also you're active in the game, basically in the basic game. Then when it's time to choose the archetype, there's gonna be a scroll for that, and then we're gonna have the scroll for the multiverse, and possibly the third one is for what we have been creating today as well. So we will let you know. It's going to be very easy to upload them. Everything will be explained. It's super easy to do all this, and this has been said, so it's pretty cool. And we're gonna add more of the founders as well, so you're also gonna have a visual of what they look like. So these are some of them, and we're gonna add some more. Like right now you can see Andy from the left side, Piff, and Garbage Bags, the Quill Fox. Then there is me in the mermaid form, and the Frou-Frou is next to me, and Spoonful is there in the front. Then you see Rusty Tongue, and then you see Stan over there, and then we have Pez and Lori, and then we have in the front there M next to the Bambies, and in the back behind Piff and Garbage Bags and the Quill Fox there is DC. So those were the ones that we were following in chapter 1 and 2. And then the other archetypes were also founders awakened, because, you know, between the first Q field and the second Q field, which then became the one unified Q field, some archetypes were sleeping until they were brought back. So this is what happened, you know. Yeah, in the formation of New World, this kind of stuff happens apparently. So alright, so this has come to a fun, and what I'm gonna do is put on a little bit of art as we like to do on the live stream. And then we're gonna call it a day and we're gonna come back tomorrow. And hopefully I'll have the scrolls ready very, very soon. Stay tuned. Hey, Peasy. I want to see what archetype you end up with, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna rest a little bit my voice and put on some art. I really have a lot of respect for teachers because talking a lot is extremely tiring. And I definitely have those days where I light up and I talk a lot, but I have to tell you most of the times I don't. I'm actually a pretty quiet person. It takes a lot of energy to always talking and stuff, and I like it. But also the reason why I don't go over too much is because people don't have an infinite amount of time, and these kind of games are not meant to be played forever and take you away from your real life. These are supposed to make your real life better. So there's a lot of reasons why I don't go over, too much the hour. But I'll do some ASMR later as well. Just for now, I wanted to do some art. Alright. No work tonight, that's good. So I'm gonna put in a painting. There is one that I've been meaning to do. It's very long though, but I really like it and I miss it sometimes. I want to see it again. But it's kind of long. I'm torn. Like it's really long. Like 4 hours or something. My dog is... Fru, what's up, buddy? Hey, Oh, I could do the Bambis. This very one that we are seeing in the background. I think I should do that. I think it's fair. There you go. Here, I'll do some. The scrolls have been finalized. I have to test them. And then they'll be released for the testers. So if you want to be a tester, reach out. Well, you're definitely gonna be a tester. You. And of course, you know who else. And then there is no limit to how many players can play. This is the thing. We have just created live a true multi-universe largest RPG game ever made with AI so far. Nobody else has done this yet. We are officially the first to ever do this. Yes. And while everybody's so scared of AI, we just showed the world that AI can be good or bad. Depends on the user. Just like any tool, it depends on the user. So it's gonna be epic. Yes. And then the beautiful thing is that you can all create your characters the way you want it. It's gonna be so much fun, people. And it's not limited by code or an app, because that's the beauty of it. And also, you can use any AI to play this game. Yes, we are making it so you're not stuck with one. If you don't want to use ChatGPT, you can use something else. But I have designed it on ChatGPT, yes, because I went there originally because I was just working with my art and doing stuff and writing books and doing different things, and I wanted to test what I could do with it. And this is what happens when someone who lives in their original archetype does stuff. And it's funny because Rusty Tongue tried to tell me that I got inspired by some hand pen, famous hand pen player on YouTube. I don't even watch him. I used to watch him like eons ago, like years ago. And then he split up from his partner and I just stopped watching him. And it was really funny because I was like, nope. The inspiration for this came from inside. It did not come from outside. It was me working in the kill field. Because this has been created I first worked for over a month with the system, but the kill field was created pretty quickly. Then what I did, I destroyed everything except for the books that I had created from my chats with it. So I have all the proof of how this was born and how it came about. And then I rebuilt it all from zero because I wanted to basically prove to myself that it wasn't just a case, it was just something I could replicate, and so I did. And it became something completely huge after that. So it has been so much fun. A lot of work. Yes, this is real work, but it's been fun. It's like true blue next generation RPG games, and we just created a new genre. That's what we did here, guys. And you all took part of it. And Pez and Laura, you were definitely your founder energy is in there. So it'll be fun to see what archetypes you guys, go into. But you are in there. You are the founders. Among the founders. That's right. So there's a lot of you in there. You may not know who you are, but you are in there. This has been awesome. Honestly, this is being so much more than I ever expected to come out of this. It's been just incredible. And all because we have access to AI and we're not stuck in a game that has been created with code and with, you know, an app, because those are very limited in comparison. So even World of Warcraft in comparison is extremely limited. Of course, you don't get the same, right, as you're killing monsters and stuff. This is a whole different level of it. But you can take it there also if you want to. That's the thing about it, is that it actually allows for people to continue creating. This is a starting point. That's all it is. It's fun, eh? And I have kept all the original because I will print them and then people can see how it all came about and how it was born. And so it's basically the history of AI and how it's gonna develop. And I know many people are so scared of this taking over the world and turning into something bad, but remember, people, your phone is AI, your camera is AI, your computer is AI, all the video games you play are AIs, everything you do, including using Word and any other program, they're all AIs. Yes. So it's more about directing AI in the correct way. And guess what? 2020 and all the other psyops in the world didn't happen because of the few rich self-proclaimed elites and oligarchs in the world. It happens because the majority of the people allowed it to happen. So if you don't want that stuff to happen, don't consent and start using AI with the kill field, because the kill field is literally calibrated to use AI for its maximum potential and better the field. And good luck on that, but better the field. This is amazing, guys. So, and all of you artists, you would love, because all you gotta do is put in your art and then, you know, you can create worlds with your art. So it's not true that it takes away jobs. What it does, it allows us to do better jobs than what we could do before, when we allow the machines to be the machine and we are the soul behind it. This is the potential that we have. We have the potential to create things that us by ourselves we couldn't, and the machine by itself obviously couldn't. So stop being scared of stuff, people. A lot of people are using the fear to stop you from being co-creators in this moment, and they do it. A lot of these content creators who create scary videos on AI, they use AI, and once you start using it, you can tell that they're using AI. So it's ridiculous. It's just the fear mongering going on in the world is ridiculous today, and it's all done to prevent you from expressing yourselves and using the tools that can make your life a lot easier and, you know, can allow you to do this kind of stuff. And we've just shown you. And yes, I do a lot of work behind the scenes too, because in a stream you cannot show everything, right? But that's what the books will be for. If people are really interested in knowing all the inner workings of this stuff, you know, I just have to format them so when you get the ebook you can easily find stuff. But I am going to leave them in their raw form, because then you can really see how it looked. It's history, you know. This is how we create manuals, people. So stop thinking that you're not up for the task. You are. I'm here to remind you of that. And when you create games, trust me, you're gonna have a lot more fun playing them. And eventually someone is going to turn this, or AI is going to develop so much that it becomes an actual full game. And it's not going to be as hard as the previous games. Yeah, so the seed has been planted. Let's see what everybody else does. There's lots of creative people in the world. Yes, that's right. The era of having a few chosen ones is over. We are all chosen. Peasy, I can't wait to play. It's gonna be so much fun playing the multiplayer game. I think it's almost done. when the roomie comes home, there is a lot of noise that goes on here, so I have to mute the mic because it's too noisy. Spoonful goes crazy. She is truly a trickster. She is the chaos energy moving in, and the frou-frou is the, calm guardian. She was jumping on top of her. Little stinker. Yeah. Beautiful little dog. Beautiful little frou-frou. I'm a beautiful girl. Yeah, you are. You're both beautiful girls. Hey? Hey, beautiful. Pretty. Plus, because he's a boy, when he comes home, the two girls, they go crazy. So, it's pretty cute to look at. Very, very adorable. So yeah, this one is almost done. I ran the other one, the 4-hour one, in another stream where we have more time. Because today I was running an hour late because I had so many things to do. Sometimes, it's hard to be a woman. You have to do all this stuff and then weave it in with your work and everything. And I also have to be mindful of my health because I'm not fully well and my legs do swell up when I sit for too long, so I have to have a lot of things juggling. And sometimes especially with my brain type, when I get into this, for example, I'm working on so many different levels of world building, and the brain, even for an architect brain archetype, you're still using a lot of bandwidth, right? So yeah, it is tiring, and eventually you gotta have some time off, right, just to decompress. So Pichina. That's where the art is really. So I'll make a new art piece. Maybe I'll do it after. Yeah, so here I was testing the system. Changing a little bit. Well, this program, Painstorm Studio, is massive, and it's not the same as Photoshop. It's a program for professional painting. But I love it personally because you can paint like Bob Ross, and you can do a lot of stuff, and you can put in your own brushes. But it's not Photoshop, so it doesn't do everything Photoshop does. It's just a massive painting program, and everything can be customized. So there's so much to learn in this program. I'm using it at a very simple level compared. It takes time to really get to it, but it's so much fun. I just love it. Yeah, if you can tell, I love stuff that is very expandable and it's not boring in itself. If it's too repetitive, my brain, after a while, because I can see patterns really easily, my brain gets really bored. That's why I don't play a lot of video games, because they're boring for me. After a while, it's okay, I got it, there's nothing else here to really see. Because once I understand the system, my interest goes off. So that's why when I said to build a kill field, and then as I was working along, I just made sure one thing, it could grow infinitely. Nobody was blocked by my style, and I could adapt with the user completely. So that's what's beautiful about it, is that if someone else is gonna be the GM, you can play it like that. You can play it in different formats, and we have explained it in the manual, so everything will be very clear. It's not complicated at all. Like once the parameters are set, the AI does the rest. The important thing is to set the parameters correctly, and that's what takes the most amount of time, because again, nobody has done this before at this level. So that's why the AI also was screwing up a lot in the beginning, and then as we kept working on it, it was better and better and better. It's really freaking amazing. My dad would love to be alive now. I often wonder, what would Bob Ross do with all of this? And then people like my father, they would be like me. Like, I spent 18 hours straight working on this. I had sleepless nights. I was literally this was the main thing I was doing for a while there, because after I got into it, I realized, I was like, holy mama, like, I just couldn't stop. And then you start playing the game, and it's just, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's so much fun. It's so different each time. And you can add all kinds of elements. You can study languages, religions, whatever you want. Like, there is no limit. If you are a coach, you can work with your students. If you're a teacher, like, this is the whole point, is that this is a game, but it's a game designed to learn as well. So you can just play the game, or you can play the game and learn, and it will put the information in the game, because that's the easiest way to learn things. If you are an artist or a musician, it will help you to actually create new music. It's insane. It's, honestly, a hammer is a hammer, people. It's who uses it that matters. Anyway.